Welcome guys to a new stream. I hope you're all doing great. Glad to be back, starting the new week again. So we got a huge week incoming, the yen dropping, gold strong, US dollar softening, and crypto is flushed with liquidity at the moment. So what is gonna be this week? Currently looking for some possible add-on entries for Ethereum trades. So could be a possibility for next week. We had a beautiful take profit one at our trend bottom. So we took out this bottom so we could see a little pullback in price back to resistance. Would be a very nice compound on the move we had before. That was already almost 10% till target. So went even a little lower. We took take profits on 11 or 10 or 11%. So was a beautiful trade. A lot of people were looking for the breakout, same as I did. We saw the weakness. Same for Bitcoin. We saw the weakness coming in. We saw a swing failure pattern and a clear close below the level, even a close below, and a retest after that with a new confirmed lower high, and after that a new lower low. So it was a no-brainer to switch all of our buy positions into sell positions, and we went back into the triangle. Perfectly respected, and at the moment this would have been a nice add-on or compound to our sell, but I'm clearly at the moment looking for a liquidity sweep. So at this moment, these two highs, I would like to see them taken out and pull back inside of the triangle, kind of the same as we did last week. So pull out and then move clearly back before I re-enter any compound positions. I'm clearly still bearish. We still have sell positions from higher, 126, and also we have for sell position 116k. So if we are able to see an SFP on Bitcoin, would prefer it to look like this, then we could potentially go lower. If we are able to reclaim it as a support, this could still move upwards. So at the moment, this is still consolidation, and we prepare ourselves for both sides of trading. So on Ethereum, as I said, we are waiting for this pullback. It's a clear area with the 618 Fibonacci. We have a weekly level, and also just below that, there's a nice naked point of control of our last Wednesday. Also a good point to keep in mind, and also don't blindly focus only on the higher levels. We do have 3 points of confirmation because we also have our value area low also moved down. So when we switch our trends, we have the total trend and we have the fixed range. And this is our fixed range value area low, which we are rejecting at the moment with newer lows. So this would be a possibility for new add-ons or compounds to our positions on Ethereum. Kinda is in the same plans as Bitcoin, because we were saying we were looking for a swing failure pattern, pull back inside of the triangle and move down. So we wanted to sweep all of this top liquidity. Next to that, we have Solana with the same price action. We could potentially also look for an add-on on this position on the same levels. So we are clearly looking for the 618 Fibonacci point of control of this fixed range of the bottom. So when we form the triangle, we want the total range information, value area high, point of control, and value area low. Currently, we are beneath the value area low. So keep in mind, we could potentially drop more. That's why we're already in sell trades. But if we want to compound, we don't want to compound on the breakout. We want to compound on a clear, nice structural move. So that would be a nice upward move of 7%. And then we drop even further. So how are you guys doing at the moment? Did you enjoy your weekends? Ready to smash the new week coming in? We covered some crypto because crypto markets are already open. We still are waiting 45 minutes for the Forex market to open and another hour and 45 minutes for the metal markets to open, so the precious metals. So how are you guys? How did your weekend go? Did you do something fun? Or did you prepare for the charts this week? Going into the new month, so in the meantime I will also get rid of the October wins and losses, and we're gonna start a new one this month. Let's check. So that's fixed too. So put the wins and losses on zero again, because the month just begun and we entered this trade just before the month began. So we are not counting that for November. We are counting that for in October because the take profit level was also on October as well. 30th of October, Halloween night. So so did you guys celebrate Halloween, or what did you do with Halloween? Also, if you're new here tuning in, don't forget to drop the follow. We are currently trying to reach 100 followers by the end of the year, so it would be very much appreciated if you drop that follow. It's free for you guys, and it's a very much big gesture for me. Helps me a lot, so. So currently, slow markets. We're gonna check for gold. Gold, we did enter a buy position on Friday in the afternoon. So we're currently focusing on an upward opening of the market. Clearly, because when we lost the structure, so when we dropped big, we took our trend and placed a fixed range for the total trend. If we're going to check the fixed range, the value area low, so the most low value points or volume points in this map is down here. We did reclaim it, but we were not able to break this high. So currently structure is very weak. We could drop more, but this is a potential uptrend after moving down because we did break this high. It wasn't high. We could not break. We did it one, two times, and we did not make any new lows in between. So this could change structure and give some strength to gold again. Also, the same support over here is regained here. So that's why we are aiming for the upside to reclaim this level of supports, and we are aiming to flip it to resistance. It's also a nice confirmation. The same level is the 618 Fibonacci. So that's also a nice confirmation to keep in mind. We have the highs on the value area high. If we move a little bit up to the 618 Fibonacci, we sweep all this liquidity, we touch the last support, flip it to resistance, and then we can make our move down. So then we have the current downtrend to follow up, moving even lower. For silver, we kind of have the same plans. We did enter on Tuesday a nice buy position because we did saw a structure switch. And where did we saw it? Right here. We broke this high, and on the retest, we could enter a nice buy position. Why are we looking for a buy over here if we are currently in a downtrend in your eyes? No, we are not. We made a new lower low, lower high, lower low, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high. So we broke the high. After this high was broken, structure was broken, and we saw strength coming into the markets of silver. Also, we did hit an MPOC level, and also the bottom of this level got swept out. So we did saw a swing failure pattern, a strong reaction, new high, reclaim of support, and after that we saw a beautiful rise from Tuesday stream all the way to Wednesday. So it was a one-day trade. It was 3.3% already. So take profit one was locked in on Wednesday. We did have a little drawback, but it was also a nice regain or a compound entry for a second trade to trade. So the second trade we took was on actually, let's see, to make it up. Wednesday on the 7 o'clock, and after that hit, our first trade hit full take profits on the MPOC from 2 weeks ago Thursday, or last week Thursday. So was a beautiful trade. Are we gonna regain again? No. I have the rule for myself. I compound 2 times. In this case, we compounded because we are still in a very big sell trade. We are currently looking to sweep all the liquidity we have on the top here. So we could regain some strength into the area of 50.75 or 51.75. So this is an area of resistance because it was support before. It's gonna become resistance. Our strongest levels are our Fibonacci levels we already have here. If we're gonna pull new Fibonacci levels from the new data, so from the all-time high to the new low, we're going to come out a little lower, and it's also, so that's why I'm telling you 51 to 50.75 until 51.7. Keep in mind, it's like an area. It's not a strict level, but this is a very strict resistance area to look for new sells. So if we are able to push it further, we are looking for more sells and add-ons to our positions. And we will be looking at this. We had a clear 9-week upside structure, and then we broke down with a big move. There's a lot of liquidity to grab on the bottom right here, so we can move up a little bit higher, grab all the late sellers out of the market, and regain the strength to move lower. I'm only aiming on this structure switch because we are a 7-week or even a 9-week uptrend. So we had 9 candles going up. We saw our first bearish candle forming right here last week. Warning sign, because our last clear resistance was at 38. So if we are able to regain our next short entry, it could potentially be a very big swing position. Keep in mind, we do trade level by level, but also this kind of plans you have to prepare. So no nonsense levels traded. So this one was a trade also from 28th to Halloween 30th. So it's also another win for November, close to November. But there were some wins ending October with more than 40 wins actually. So more than 75%, almost 80% of the trades given in the streams in October all hit wins. So there are very good numbers to work with. Moving on to Euro USD. So we're gonna move on to some of the Forex pairs. We clearly saw a big structure up to the upside, but we did saw a little volume missing. In the first move, we saw clear new high made. In the second move, we saw a new high made, but kind of quickly pulled back beneath resistance. So that means actually a liquidity grab of all these early sellers that wanted to go down already. In my opinion, we could not break actually this low, this low, this low, because we made a new high out of there. What did we do? We did break the first low, we did break the second low, and we're currently aiming on the third low to break, to grab all the liquidity out of the markets. So a beautiful thing to watch is the pullback, because if we are currently trading the breakout and we get a pullback, we are in a very big drawdown. So for now, we are looking at our aiming also on the CC, so the 618 Fibonacci, point of control, and also the big trend down from the high, last high, and also respected the high before. So we did make a new low, so it's a confirmed downtrend at the moment. We are waiting for the new lower high to be made to enter trades. Be patient to take this trade. This entry could play out by Wednesday, Thursday, because of the volume in the market has to switch a little to the upside before we could enter this trade. If we drop immediately, this is a missed trade. Nothing bad about it. Something that happens all the time and it's part of trading, but this is the structure we are looking for currently. USD GPY, we did enter a trade on Friday. And you ask why? Why did we enter the trade on Friday? Clear structure. So for me, from the all-time high until the lows, we did hit the CC, golden pocket, the 618 Fibonacci, however you want to call it. We hit a major resistance level. This also was a level when we dropped, we flipped and retested it with a heavily drop to the downside, same level as we are at right now, and we have a trend to the downside. So we had 3 confirmations. We have an SR flip from here, same level as we are right now. We have a Fibonacci level, and we have our trend line combined. We have 3 confirmations, even though we are in an uptrend. We are clearly in an uptrend without the missing volume and strength. If we are going to look at the RSI at the moment, we are going to clearly see lower highs made, and in the price we see higher highs made. So we have actually a bearish divergence on a very big time frame against a very big resistance. So a lot of people are buying out of FOMO, out of fear happening into Japan right now, but we are waiting for the intervention from the Forex market. We are also aiming on that. reason is there is a 1% CME gap down here. So that could potentially, if we are able to reverse this, bring our targets down with a beautiful trade of 4.4%. And the risk is there. So it's a 0.95% risk trade, but the risk to reward is 1 till 4.66. So it's still a fairly good, really good actually, risk to reward. So keep in mind, this trade is already taken on Friday. We did see some reaction, but we are currently still at our entry levels. If we do see some strength come into the US dollar, this trade will get invalidated. So this is a trend line to keep in mind. If this trend switches and we are flipping this resistance currently to support and we are going up, this will continue up. These are less resistance for quite a while. So if we were to see here, if we break this, structure is broken and we can move even higher. So it's a high probability trade. That's why we take them. And also a nice risk to reward on the side. So USD Canadian dollar, kind of moving the same picture over here. So we're currently in this channel actually. We see a clear regain or a reclaim actually of this channel. Also, it was the low here, support here, and also support here. So we have a clear support hit on this daily, which was resistance before, and we did move almost back up to the top of the channel. So for this trade, I would like to see all the liquidity on top be grabbed. So from here until here, and move a little higher, enter the trades, and we have a swing failure pattern, and then we can move down. So beautiful thing about this is we get the liquidity from here and here to get the power to move down again. Because currently we did make new lows, we broke the uptrend, and we did not make new highs yet. So if we are breaking this high strong, it's currently still the uptrend. If we do have a swing failure pattern and close below the level I just marked, so it's just up here, straight down, close below, then we can move down. If we don't close below this level, it's no valid trade setup. So I'm gonna mark it out for you guys. As always, with even potential of moving lower than the channel because we already broke the channel here. So we did get a regain, little FOMO buying for people. We're gonna get a swing failure pattern, take out all the highs. So the swing failure pattern could potentially come to the top of the channel or even a little higher. Then reclaim the channel again, go back down. First take profit would be the daily, and after that take profit would be the naked POC of last Wednesday. So a trade to look out for, sweep the highs, reclaim and close below after that entry, and then take profit 1 on the daily, take profit 2 on the MPOC. Would be a very nice one for USD Canadian dollar to watch. USD CHF, currently still in a downtrend, but we do see some structure switch coming in. I'm gonna pull out a little higher time frame. I'm gonna make the RZ a little smaller, because what do we see right here? We do see new lower lows made, but the last low was not a lower low at the moment. So structure wise, we could see potentially USD CHF switch it a little bit. We did hit big resistance right here. So at the moment, we are currently boxing or fighting against resistance. Bears are trying to pull the market further down. Could potentially still be. But We did see some movement here too. Let's see. Yeah, we could potentially see a little higher prices, but fairly this is still bearish because I need this high to see broken. If we break this high and we make a new higher high, then we have a bullish structure. For now, we are still currently in a bearish structure because we have low, 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 and now it could still make our new low. So that would confirm structure-wise down. So keep in mind this is looking to switch structure, but it's not confirmed yet. If we are breaking this high, we could see a retest, and this would be our entry for a buy. If we are seeing weakness forming right here, or a little pullback to the MPOC and then moving down, we could potentially move way lower, but there are no clear or clean trades to be taken on USD CHF at the moment, in my opinion. Structure-wise, it's bearish, but I'm not trading this at the moment, so I don't think it's a clean trade. I'm going to be fair about that too, because here we have a beautiful resistance on USD GPY. And also it's the big 618 or 6 golden pocket of the all-time high as well to the lows. So it's a big resistance. I have enough confirmations to take this trade. But with USD CHF, we do see same structure, we do see lower structure, but we are also on our bigger time frame. We are on our almost all-time lows. So I'm careful trading this down. Could potentially move down, but I'm careful. USD Canadian dollar, therefore, does has a nice structure. We do see a reclaim of the downward structure with a new low and all these lows broken. So this is our potential trade setup. Saidi, welcome to the stream. How are you? Good to see you. No, sorry, we don't hand out free souls. But good to see you here in the stream. Why wouldn't it be good to see you, my friend? I hope you enjoyed your weekend and are ready to crush the markets again this week. We did give away a nice trade on Sol last week, so last week Wednesday and Tuesday we had a nice sell on Sol with 10% downtrend, so and also a nice confirmation hit of our take profit came in line with the trend we are in currently, forming a triangle on Ethereum. There's a triangle on Bitcoin. We have a triangle, and on Solana we have the same triangle. So it's easy to trade crypto right now. Just trade the highs and the lows and wait for confirmation for the breakouts. So on Bitcoin, we had a fake breakout right here. Swing failure pattern, grab of liquidity, and a beautiful, beautiful retest of the last resistance to reclaim the triangle. And again, reclaim the triangle here. So I would potentially look for another entry on Bitcoin for the downside, but I'm potentially looking for higher. Could be here or even at the MPOC. And I'm not clear about that yet. The reason is I have a lot of liquidity to grab right here. So it could be a quick move, just a little bit above the highs we had right before, then move back down and go below. It could also potentially be a trade where we are kind of making a bear flag and after that drop. So keep in mind two trade options to be taken, 111.12 after we take out the highs. So we do have to see a clear close below the levels. And otherwise we have a nice entry position at 113,000. So we are currently looking for down because the highs are already taken out. Could potentially still reach the CC, so the golden pocket. We are still, we still have some plans loading from 118, but we did see it fail and confirmed and warned our market. So for the bigger trades, we could even potentially aim higher, but with the trend, with a weakness right now in crypto, this could already go lower. So we are not currently looking for buys in crypto, only sells. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. How are you guys doing? Did you enjoy your weekend? We are currently waiting for the Forex markets to open. So if you have something nice to know to get to tell me in the chat, or did something that you did last weekend, or a chart you want to check before the markets open, because we just discussed it, all the pairs we are looking for next week. Also, if you want to see them again because you just missed them, tell me in the chat. No problem. I will explain USD, Canadian dollar again, USD GPY, Euro, USD, gold, silver, and also Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana we are trading at the moment. So we are currently looking for a new entry or compound entry on Ethereum because we already hit take profit one. So this is a risk-free trade at the moment. There's no risk involved anymore. So we are adding on to the positions actually on the weekly and also the 618 Fibonacci. Compare it. Also, we have a confirmation with the failure area low of the total range, fixed range of the all-time high until the levels we are at right now. And currently about aiming for 31.90, so 31.87 could potentially even move lower, but 2800, 2500 if we are gonna continue this downtrend, this would continue the same drop as we've seen in 2021. So not the same lows, but the same volume in drop. So we did reach higher levels, so we're not gonna reach the same low levels we did in 2022. But I think we did start the bear market for crypto. We see a lot of weaknesses coming into the market. So also the news is FOMOing on every side. Uh, yeah, not looking healthy for the crypto market right now. Could even potentially look at the channel. Yeah, then we have a beautiful mid channel, so we could even take out all these lows before we start forming a movement back up. It's a nice channel as well. Nice respect. Welcome, I see some new viewers coming in. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend and are ready to crush the markets again this week. So I see some new people in the YouTube and also in Kick. How are you guys doing? Currently still 4 minutes until we open the markets in Forex, so let's keep a close eye on that side of the market as well. We did already trade it beautifully last week in crypto. During the weekend, we did saw a little pullback, but nothing to worry about. Little weekend consolidation to maybe grab the liquidity from and add on to our sell positions even more. So consolidation FOMO is hitting. A lot of people thinking, is this the bottom? Are we there? No, not yet. We are clearly still really high in price. Could see a potential really big pullback for Ethereum after we lost the upward structure and could not make new highs and started to make new lows and new lower highs. So beautiful structure switch, and we are currently aiming for the new low to be made. After that, we are adding on, keeping constantly adding on until we see a break of structure to the upside again. But currently we are bearish on Ethereum, which means we are also bearish on Solana. We really see a beautiful reclaim of this monthly as a resistance, as well as our triangle forming. So it was a no-brainer trade as well last Wednesday, excuse me, was a day later than Ethereum. And for Bitcoin, we are currently looking for a liquidity swap of this liquidity sweep of this highs. So we want to see this highs getting swept or until the MPOC or a little above and then pull back below the triangle to even dump more. Could potentially even see lower prices coming in, but we are first aiming on this naked weekly at the bottom, which was a very hard support. So let's see, guys, how will we open the week? Will it be bullish or bearish for the dollar? And how will it influence the other pairs in the markets? Welcome to the stream. I see some new people coming in on Kick. How are you guys doing? Only 1 minute, then the markets will open on Forex. So let's keep a close eye. So guys, I have to put medicine on the screen for a second because my fiance is coming to smoke. Welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer coming in. Mensen kwamen ook gewoon in de chat alleen om te vragen: Can you give me Sol? Dus deze coin. Wel veel Sol verdiend in deze move, maar nee. Nee. Niet als er geen giveaway is. Misschien dat we ooit in de toekomst wel eens zou doen, maar dat denk ik dat alleen op basis van subs zou doen. Op basis van mensen subs geven en dan wordt dat gewoon weggegeven. Like a raffle kind of situation. Zo van, Subs hoeven niet naar mij te gaan. Blijf het streamen, wordt leuk doen. En in die trant. Welcome to the stream. I see a new viewer coming in. How are you? Goed. Ciao, ciao. Wat? Ik heb wekker gezet. Weet ik niet. Moet ik checken zo. Kwart voor 9 daar zijn. Kwart voor 9 daar zijn. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people coming in on YouTube and also on Kick. How are you guys doing? So, are there any requests, guys? Do you guys would like to see a chart that we didn't discuss it in the beginning of the stream, or some chart we already seen that I can redo it for you? Could also put your line in right here, but a little too busy for me. So next week headed up. It's not a big week, but we do have a lot of USD data coming in on Thursday and Friday. So later in the week, we will see some clearness in the US dollar structures. Last week, we did saw the rate cuts, of course, and we did also seen the reaction out of that. On a lot of pairs, we did see gold regain some strength, silver regain some strength actually. USD lose strength, so the Euro USD GPY also gained some strength, but was forced into a very strong resistance level. USD CHF gained strength, but also is currently at very strong resistance levels. And also USD Canadian dollar is currently still in the downtrend because we did not make any new highs, but is also after the rate cuts did move up a little bit. So you see news has impact, so keep an eye also on this Thursday and Friday because we have a lot of news coming in Thursday and Friday. So we could see a low start volume of the week also on Forex and precious metals. But the volatility is loading with some consolidation periods and also with some sideways movements lately. So we did see some big moves in gold and silver, but we like to see all the consolidation after the drop taken out first. So let's see how that will play out. Which chart or trade setup are you guys looking at the moment? What's the biggest thing your eyes catch in the chart? And don't be shy, could be meme coins, could be stable coins, could be fiat, I don't care, could be stocks. If you are looking at a chart, share it with us, then we can look at the same charts together. So what up guys? How are you doing? Let's talk some in chat until the market's open, so we have some time left. We currently keep a close eye on all the crypto, but it's moving quite slow with the beginning of the weekend at the moment. So But I really potentially see this happening on Bitcoin. I draw it. Keep it in mind. Swing for your pattern. Move back. So it could even be more nice in one time. Yeah, it will be something like this. I'm looking at. Take out all the liquidity of all the buyers right now, gain their strength to grab all the early sellers, and then drop. So you have both sides taken out when you make this move. So guys, let me know which charts would you like to see. Gave out some winners in the beginning of the stream already. What else would you like me to look at before we start the week? Currently some nice trading plans ahead. Entry on Friday, but still entry levels and still could potentially make a swing failure pattern of this level. So we're at entry zone still. USD Canadian dollar, we did USD CH Swiss franc, we didn't have a clear entry, but on USD Canadian dollar we did have. So we want to see all these highs taken out. After that, reclaim, then we enter the trade. So would also be a potential very nice trade. On gold, we did enter the trade on Friday because we see a local structure switch with new highs and new higher lows and new higher highs made after a downtrend. So we could potentially see a little pullback up to eat all of this consolidation and grab all the liquidity after that, potentially move further down. So we still have our positions open from higher and currently hedging against our sell positions. So if this drawback is a little much, and in this case it is, because in this case it will be a trade of 5.5% drawback in our sell trades. So it's good for us to hedge on the trades with a buy position on the when we have a sell position still running from higher. So also a nice trade to keep in mind. On silver we have a kind of more of a bigger plan. Also still sell trades open from the highs. Same structure switch as we've seen in gold. We do need to break this highs still, but same looking at sell positions for higher. So actually this is just to hedge our sell position and then compound or move. Potential in between trades if we are able to hit the CC. But a more dangerous trade, I wouldn't advise to trade this if you don't have the sell position from here or higher as we do. This is just a hedge trade to the new entries of the compound sell we are looking for. So we are looking for the sell plans, but this is a compound move because structure-wise, we are still keeping this trend. So there could be, at the beginning of the week, a little upwards momentum to fill up the CME gap we created last week. So we have a potential long position and we have a potential sell position, short sell, how you would like to call it. Both very nice trades because we have a ratio of 1 to 3.2 on the buy and we have a ratio of 1.127 on the sell. So that's actually a quite bigger trade. Yeah, 1.6, 1.7. Same here. 1 to 3. Silver was also is a 1 to 12 now because we already hit take profit, so it's break even. But if they hit the sell entry, it's a 1 to 5 again. So big trades ahead this week. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. How are you guys doing? Clear trading plans ahead this week. So Solana would be an entry right here for compounds. But we have plans for Ethereum. Little drop, entry for a buy, if possible. Otherwise, this one just gets deleted. But if we hit to take the entry, it will be a nice trade. And then to the entry of our new sell positions again. Keep in mind, this is a 618 and a 66. Ethereum also is quite often drawn to go to the 786. Would also be more in line with the trend. So if you want to enter already here, keep in mind with your stop loss that you won't get stopped out at the 786 or the negative point control above. So I will be having spread entries here, 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 here. I will be keep on selling. And eventually my stop loss will be ending there and average entry will be around this level. So, but my first entry is here with stop losses just above the second MPOC. So Bitcoin kind of the same trades but we want confirmation on Bitcoin first. So for Bitcoin, I would enter here on the retest. I want to see the sweep, grab of liquidity, and also clear confirmation, keeping this trend until the downside. So on Ethereum, we already have that because we don't have any new highs. With Bitcoin, we did make a new high and we did not make a new low. So this could potentially, structure-wise, still move up. Welcome, I see some new people joining. How are you? I hope you enjoyed your weekends and are ready to crush this market next week. Got some nice free setups loading, buy opportunities, sell opportunities. We keep them all in mind. Trading is never one side. Always keep that in mind. Even though we are looking very bearish, you could also trade the counter trades. In this case, it would be almost 8% trade. So, but you want the perfect entries after you see the liquidation grab. We want to regain of this support, reclaim this level, and then move up to our new sell levels again. little 20 minutes until markets open also on Forex. So for now, we just keep an eye on crypto. Currently at the 382, but I clearly think we still need to hit the CC. We did have a nice reclaim of this support, but there's a lot of yes, a lot of liquidity to grab down here. So this area, we're looking at a lot of liquidity. If we move down a little bit, all of these longs will get stopped out. So that's our entry trigger, and then we can move up. Then with all these sells that are happening right here, getting stopped out as well, and also the sells here and even here. So after the first drop, everyone will get liquidated that doesn't have their trades on break even, or so that creates a lot of volume, and that's what you want inside of trading. So you're looking for liquidity grabs, structure, and volume. Next to that, we have some fundamental data and also the psychological side of trading. So it's not as easy as only marking some levels, but it's 33% of trading. So it's like 1/3. But tell me, guys, how are you doing? Like, chatting is free, following as well. Because also when we look at the upside of the screen, there is a giveaway going on for a one-on-one session. So you need to follow for that. And also we need to reach a sub goal by the end of the year. Then I will give a one-on-one coaching session. There will be a giveaway. So I will explain more later in the stream on the one-on-one coaching. But it is a little hint already. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people coming in. How are you guys doing? Sol also has potential to make another entry right here. Keep an eye on the very area high. So keep your stop loss just above that because targets are way lower. We're aiming for the naked monthly of 146 from Solana. So we are aiming on a big drop. Could eventually also see all the liquidity taken out on top and then drop. But at the moment, we see a lot of weakness inside the crypto market. So welcome to the stream. I see some new people coming in. How are you guys? Welcome. I see someone join on YouTube as well. How are you doing? So guys, how are you doing? Which chart are you looking at currently? Or only my screen? Or do you also trade yourself? So we only have quiet viewers today. We do add Sadie at the beginning of the stream. Didn't had his best day, but he will be alright again. Also, thank you Ferry for the follow. Ferry564, I see you followed. Thank you very much. I'm trying to reach a followers goal, so it is very much appreciated. Big W for Ferry. So if we're gonna look here, in last month we had a beautiful, beautiful 83.2% and wins, and not on 2-3 trades. No, we had a total of 45, almost 50 trades in a month. So it's a big win streak, and also was a very good month within the streams for everyone. So if you don't want to miss any of the trades anymore, be like Fatty and also leave a follow behind. Following is free. So thank you very much. Bitcoin, we're waiting for the same setup. Could potentially also trade this. I personally don't. I only wait for the sell. So same for Bitcoin. We are potentially looking for sells right here. Keep the stop loss just above the highs. And looking for down at least 100k in even lower possibilities. So on the bigger time frame, we do see we have a potential large gap to grab. Even could move to 90 to 85k. So a lot of downside for crypto ahead. Why would we look at this trade? Because I know this would be the CC also. So we could start entering from here all the way up till here is our entry zone. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. How are you guys doing? I hope you have an amazing Sunday night. We just explained where we are looking for Bitcoin, and also keeping a sharp eye on the crypto market for Ethereum. For Ethereum, we already in sells, and we are currently looking for our buy position to aim for more sells. Same on Bitcoin. So on Ethereum, we do trade the counter trades. On Bitcoin, we don't trade the buy. It's a personal opinion, because I think there could be more volume and Bitcoin could just hover at the level it is. So I do see more potential in the Ethereum trade, but it does have to hit the CC still. So we didn't enter yet. This is a trade you all still can write down. And the same, if we move up from here, we still are waiting on the sell. No trades in between this trade and the trades above. So how are you guys doing? Which charts are you currently looking at? Let me know in the chat. Let's take a look at your charts. I see someone new joining the stream. How are you doing? So let's check our USD GPY opening. We open to the downside, so that's good for our trades. Euro open to the downside a little bit too. We are aiming for a pullback to enter more selling trades for Euro as long as we keep this trend to the downside from up here all the way down. So we're clearly looking for lower levels for the Euro. Let's see, USD Canadian dollar opens very low actually with a large gap. We could see a gap fill to the upside to grab liquidation at the top from last week Friday, and after that move down because we confirmed actually a new low with this opening. So if we potentially see the SFP play out here at top, so I want to see the gap fill, liquidation grab, close below, then we could enter on the close below. So keep an eye on USD Canadian dollar. For now, no entries yet. USD Canadian, oh sorry, USD CHF. I was clearly, normally I have them other way around. So sorry guys, it's the USD CHF we were looking for the SFP. Then we go to USD Canadian dollar where we had our plan already playing out. So we did open with a fairly big gap to the downside, creating a new low in our local structure, but I still see this ice being taken out. So I would like to see this gap fill and move to the upside a little bit more for entries. In between these levels, I don't want to trade because this is just consolidation. So it's building up liquidity for the larger fish to take the bait. Currently building a head and shoulders also. Could see a little pullback again to create the shoulder strength and then move to break the neckline. So this would be potentially a nice entry as well. But we are already in this zone of entries. So but if you want to re-enter, it could be a potential entry about the weekly low last week. So it's the open of last week's low. Let's zoom in a little bit on Euro. We have a double low with a bullish divergence. This could potentially at least move up to there, but I would like to see this highs getting taken out. So this would be a very aggressive trade. Yeah, we could potentially see this is already hit. Let's check it out. Because we are in a bearish structure. Okay, this is already hit, so please take the next low that you want to work. On the lower time frame, the magnet sucks sometimes. And here we do see, now we do see we still need to pull up quite a bit. But at least here, rather see it move here, you know. So keep in mind, this could be an entry level of yours because of the structure we built. Also was a support, so could be. Otherwise, I would like to see it move here, and that would be like in 786. So take this as an entry. Keep the MPOC as a stop loss and move a lot lower because we have levels a lot lower for euro to look at right now. We're gonna take the weekly levels. We have a beautiful naked weekly level. So we're not making up levels like this. We're clearly looking for structure. And we're gonna look at the weekly structure. This was the last resistance, clearly became support. So it's also a level we have to watch out for. Same as happened here. That's why for a sick rocket would happen already at that weekly. So nice trade to see. Entries around here. Take profits at here. Target around 1.11, 1.12. So clear and nice direction for euro. USD GPY is still hovering around the entry level, covering a beautiful trend to the downside. Touched, of course, our golden pocket 618 Fibonacci, and we're currently aiming to move a lot down because this was our last clear structure that we broke, but we did break it with a CME gap of almost 1%, so a gap in price. This gap is easily to be filled if we switch structure. We see on the strength scale and also on the price that we do create a bearish divergence. So we have clear resistance, bearish divergence is strength, more clearer move for entry you could not have. So if it's not playing out, it's still a clear trade, but just not a winner. It's something else. Structure-wise, we are looking for an uptrend. A lot of people are buying on top. So down we go. USD Canadian dollar already starting to fill up the gap. It opened down here. It's already starting to fill up the gap. So we are clearly looking for upward structure to break both highs. If we are not able, it would find resistance right here and we would drop immediately. If that happens, no trade for me. I want to see clear structure and also the SFP. Only on this pair. Still I check the Ethereum because there's coming in some market volume, not that much. Bitcoin is also moving towards the targets we're looking about for. So not much strength in euro yet, but it's the beginning of the market, so it's slow volume. Most volume will come in after 1:30, after Asian markets slowly starting to open. So still filling the opening gap right now. We're looking for entries higher actually, so grab all this liquidity. Gonna get rid of this one because it's only noise, but you guys get the picture. We are in a downtrend. So we could also potentially move already from here. If you are a more aggressive trader, this could potentially already be the trade. I'm more of a laid-back trader, so I want to see the move happen, that we take all the liquidity of this upwards trend, then close below, then I want to enter the trade. So it's just how you want to approach the trade. In this case, I already entered, but I entered Friday. So. Welcome, I see someone joining on YouTube as well. How are you? So only 13 minutes, then we will open the metal markets as well. So guys, I will be right back. I have a little snack break. If you guys keep an eye on the charts, I will be back in a minute. Just grabbing some snacks. Let's check for this one. So be right back. So be right back, guys. Welcome, guys. Welcome back. So I'll put it on mute for a second because I'm gonna eat the snack. I had to grab it, but got in a little thing I had to help my wife. So if you got questions, type them in the chat. I'm active, but in between muting, so you don't hear me eating all the time. Welcome, guys. Sorry, I had a little snack break. Got to eat in between, so in 5 minutes, the gold chart and the silver chart, so all precious metals will also open. So I hope you are ready for a nice opening, and we will see some volume coming in later this evening during Asian session. So if you're new here, drop that follow. Also for the YouTubers, please subscribe. Would be very much appreciated. So we're aiming for a little higher for Euro USD. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and after that, Thursday and Friday will be our news hits. So we will have a lot of volume coming in on Thursday because of the US dollar news. So we're planning ahead. For the USD GPY, we are currently aiming down with our first day profits on the last week open highs. So we have to wait 5 minutes still, and after 5 minutes we can also mark our first 2-hour opening levels. So there will be another, oh no, sorry, in 1 hour. So in 1 hour we can mark the levels for the opening, just as we did in the beginning of last week, as you can see in the lower time frame. Those are levels that are well respected, so before we break them, you see the range, you see the break and a clear. It's close below. After that, we see new lows made. After we pull back, we do see on a lower time frame a clear pullback and also close in between or above. After that, a retest, down, break. So these are valid levels, like with an 80 to 90% hit rate. So if you know how to use them, a weekly open high and a weekly open low on the 2-hour candles are proper. So how are you guys doing? You guys checking any charts at the moment? Maybe I could chart the pair you would like to look at. This could potentially drop immediately because we already made a newer low with the opening level, but I would like to see this highs taken out. So So 2 more minutes for the precious metals. Ethereum, we will be looking down for our entries first, for a little push up to the upsides to enter our bigger compound moves for our sell trades on Ethereum. In Bitcoin, we are looking for kind of the same movements, but we could potentially even push higher to take out all the highs over here, or we are respecting potentially this level. So we discussed it last week already, the levels above, but we could also, because we've made a new low, so we could respect and make also a new lower high. So keep in mind, this level would be an entry, and also this level could be an entry, but we are currently not looking for buys because this bottom is not strong yet. So potentially you could look for a little buy, and it is already 7%, but in the main focus are sells right now because of the downtrend we formed right here. New low, new lower high. So we're currently aiming for a new lower low as well. Even though when we hit this Fibonacci level, it still will be a lower high compared to this one, and we have the lower low already confirmed. So this would also be a valid entry. We could also be looking at around here. We already have our sells for 126k. So mark that out from the swing failure pattern of the levels before. So I would like to see the same thing happening right here as we have here over here. So it would continue to move like this and like grab all the liquidity out. So it would actually be kind of the same movement we saw over here. Swing failure pattern to take all the volume out. Would be nice to see. So let's make it look a little proper. So we want to take all this liquidity actually. If we are able to do that, it will be amazing for the volume for Bitcoin. Then you can see an immediate drop, like quick reactions after touching those levels. For Ethereum, the same, but Ethereum already rejected the high with a failed auction. So I would rather see a failed auction happening on the weekly than I will see the highs taken out, because when the highs taken out on Ethereum, we are talking about a barely big move. So also no problem, we have sells from higher, but still I rather see this moving down than I'm seeing it moving up quickly. So let's check on USD GPY as well, because I saw it move up a little bit. Could potentially also be an entry zone for a lot of our new people in the stream. We are still hovering around entry, and it's clearly now trying to take out the last highs of Friday. So that's also nice to see. With same reaction on Euro. So Euro would like to see it push a little further, because we have some targets above, or some entries above to hit. And also USD Canadian dollar we were looking at is moving quite a bit, but is still not an entry zone. So we have to keep a close eye on those trades. This could be a valid entry still, because currently we are here also in a downtrend. So we are aiming at least these levels for take profit 1. So that will from here still be 0.34%. If we hit the take profit 1, it would also be the first win of November. So you could enter it as well as we did. We did Friday, but we compounded right now. For me, I compounded on my move. So if we can close below this channel, more strength for the downside, I will reopen even more sells. But for now, we are in this channel right now, and we're aiming for lows to be made. So you see a nice reaction forming already. I hope we're gonna get some nice volume this Asian session. Welcome, I see also some new people joining. I hope you are all doing very well. Nice. Look at this reaction. Call to entry 0.1% almost from entry already. So let's see if we can keep this volume. Well, we do see a nice reaction already from the point of control of last Friday. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. How are you guys doing? was even going on in some strength for Euro USD. So would be nice to see our entries getting filled on top. So it would be a possibility to keep this weekly as a resistance because it was a fairly strong support before, but I would rather see it move up a little bit more to keep the structure nice and even in the drops and also the rises again. We did make a new low, so it's a confirmed downtrend, so that's why we are looking for sells and not for buys at the moment. We did have our opening on gold as well. A little to the downside, but we have a gap to fill to the upside. We did see a confirmed structure switch last week, so we saw a lot of lower highs and lower lows be made. But after that, a new high has been created, a new higher low, and a new higher high as well. So that's why we are aiming at the structure switch as a hedge against our sell positions from the all-time high of gold that we are still open. But when we hedge the position, we are currently looking for new entries a lot higher. So at the 618 or also the less support we had before we failed to make new all-time highs. So that's also a very nice level to keep in mind. Would be this box as an entry zone as well to move to sells again. Let's look for silver. Silver, we see a nicer opening at the moment with a little upside, but not anything special at the moment. So it's still nice trades. If you want to re-enter and silver, I would like to see it come back to the monthly again, but then we could move up. It could also find support right here and move up immediately. So it's just something we have to check out. Escalates. This was also an entry zone, so keep in mind we are still at entry zone. If you want to join this trade, we entered Friday, but this is still a valid entry zone for the trade to be taken. First take profit will be at the bottom of this channel at 0.37%, but this has a potential trade if we see a structure switch right here for a downside of almost 4%. And how do I call that 4%? Because of the gap we have right here and the MPOC we have laying right here. So if we see a structure switch after we formed a bearish divergence, strength is not moving with the price currently. So we see deformation in strength, price going up, easy targets to move down. So something to keep in mind. That's why we are currently looking at these levels. We keep it step by step. So if you enter now, first take profit will be at 153.58 or even 5. Take it 1.53.6. Keep it as a zone. So the bottom of this channel will be take profit 1. Trying to take out all the liquidity right now from all the orders that are still open from Friday night before the market closed that rushed into their orders. So keep in mind that could still move up a little bit. Keep your stop loss above this highs, so at least above here, just in case if we move back a little bit there, you're not in trouble yet. Stop losses are there to save you, so risk management is key, guys. It's key. Euro also pushing higher. If we are able to break this highs, I could potentially also are looking for a little buy here. Back to at least this weekly. So a little side trade with a 1 to 2 4 win ratio. So that would be nice, but we first would like to see this highs be broken, then a retest on this low. So we have a reclaim of the value area low of last week. That will be a valid CCV setup, as we call it. So we opened below the levels of the last value area close. We reclaim it to the upside to claim the levels and also take out all the highs that have been made in Friday. Would be a very nice trade to take also. But remember, first these highs have to be broken, then we can flip it into support, and then we can take the trade. If that doesn't happen, there is no trade to be made. Gold moving up nicely, silver as well. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. How are you? Let me know in the chat. Did you enjoy your weekend? No strength for Euro yet, so we still need these highs to be broken. If we can reclaim this high as a support, then we can enter the trade. So still holds. Here you could start your entries because we entered Friday already at this highs created. So we filled to make new highs. So it had filled auction, and we are aiming currently to break the lows here. So this could be already a valid entry at the value area high from Friday for you guys, or you could wait till we tap a little higher, but we'll be around the level we entered, so we'll be around here maximum. So as long as gold can keep this value area low, we'll be in a safe position. As soon as we're starting to break this level, this trade gets invalidated. We do have our structure switch, so we keep our plan and we keep our stop loss. But keep in mind, if we do break our value area low, it would be a weakness for gold, and it would rather go through our stop loss. There's a bigger chance of losing the trade. As long as we can keep this support zone, then there's still a high chance of moving up and grab all the liquidity from the consolidation we formed after the big drop a few weeks ago. So actually, 2 weeks ago, last week, 2 weeks ago. So it's not even a few weeks ago. We're already in November, so nearing the holidays in December as well. Still at entry zone for USD GPY. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. Nice pullback for USD GPY, sweeping all these highs from Friday. Let's see if it can continue lower and keep going with the trend it had since Friday. Could cap it like this, but this actually was the high made. This was the sweep, so I always pull it from the first data. euro trying to still build up that strength. We like to see these highs getting swept and build some support before entering the trades to higher levels. Could potentially be here. Around here will be take profit 1, take profit 2, and we could potentially still hold the trades open until our sell entries as well. But first, let's focus on the first to take profits before aiming higher. Gold is not opening very strong, low volume. Silver, same case, not opening very strong after we hit the MPOC last Friday. There was a take profit of our full target of our first trade and a take profit of our second compound trade. So let's see if we can break these highs as well. We do have a beautiful double high, so that could create some liquidity to move higher and grab all the liquidity at the top and potentially move to our bigger sell levels. There will be an area from this lows all the way up till the bigger data, the MPOC, and also the Fibonacci levels we have on top. This sell is currently still running, so it's currently as to hedge this position. Actually, to hedge our sell position, we opened this buys after seeing the structure switch, and we see some strength coming into the market to protect our sell positions from the higher levels, almost all-time high, after we saw a structure switch as well, and now we see it as well, so we protect ourselves at all costs. USD CHF filled the total gap it opened with. So also the gap fills are nice trades to trade. Sometimes we didn't trade this one because we're currently watching for a swing failure pattern as explained, because we have a big bearish divergence. So we want to take out all the top liquidity of the people that already sold on case of this high, and this high. Then we grab them and then move down. So would be a very nice scenario. Same, we do have some liquidity over here, so we'll be aiming at entries around this MPOC, and we can put our stop loss just above the highs before. We're aiming at a pullback to at least the last resistance becoming support. So also a nice trade to be looking ahead for next week. But we want to sweep the highs we've made Friday. So sweep all the liquidity and then move back down. Then we have our first take profit and our targets. And also we could potentially move down quite a little bit more, because here, if we can check with the first move, low to high, we'll almost hit the 618. So potentially same would happen here. And 618, that's why I'm aiming here, could potentially also aiming down here. So nice trade to be looking for incoming this week. Targets could already hit tonight, but also tomorrow or Wednesday, because Thursday and Friday are the bigger news days this week. So keep that in mind if you go into the charts, that there's some low volume in the beginning of the week and building up till the end of the week. So we do see some pullback on USD GPY. We entered Friday actually on the field auction of breaking the last highs. So this is a very nice entry for you guys to enter as well in the beginning of this week. We currently at the golden pocket, the CC, we could move a little bit higher, but as long as we don't break the highs of Friday and Thursday, no problems. Still a quite nice trade to be taken. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. How are you doing? Thank you for watching, first of all. We currently are at our entry levels from Friday, so potentially still entries to be made. Euro is not feeling quite happy, but we do have a bullish divergence on this bottom. So if we can break this high, so we can enter the buy here. If we are not able to, it could move potentially lower. So we're not interested in buy immediately, but if we do see this high getting broken, then we could enter a buy after that. So keep that in mind. Also a buy with a nice potential because we saw some downside. So it has to take profit 1 on the MPOC, take profit 2 on the weekly, and full target at the weekly above. So nice rates. USD GPY as said. Nice entry zone. Pre-trades setups this week again. So no financial advice, but just compare them to your charts. And I'm an experienced trader for almost a decade, so we see some nice movement in Ethereum already. We aimed for the golden pocket, but it is already moving. So we could potentially see this buy not playing out, but then we wait for the sell to play out because we don't trade in between the bigger levels. So we see a big support and we see a big resistance right here, even a bigger resistance above, but we already have that sell running. So this is the next resistance we are currently looking at. As we see, nice reactions, and we don't want to trade in between those levels. Same for Bitcoin. We are currently have a nice swing failure pattern trade open, still open, hit take profit of course, but we're currently looking for add-ons on the trades, and that will be aiming. Let me just get rid of the drawing. Then we will be aiming at the CC as well. It's 302. And this one can as well. So this will be a nice position to aim at because when we take out all the liquidity at top here and then move back down again. So nice trades to keep in mind. Gold also still at entry positions, but it is a very, this is a more risky trade. We do see a nice structure switch after moving quite a lot down, but we have still ourselves running from higher, so we have to have a hedge as well. If you only trade this as a buy position, it is a higher risk trade, but still we do have a nice structure, so it could move a little lower. As we saw here, we kept around the CC, so we will do the same maybe here. So could potentially already be in the orders because of the value area low reclaim right now. This is a big zone of support, but we could also see it pull back a little bit and then you can enter. So for gold, that will be a possibility. For silver, if you are willing to trade to the upside, because we are in a downtrend, keep that in mind. Same for gold, same for silver, but we are currently having a double top, so we'll be likely to get the double top out. If you want to enter the trades, will be at the last week open low and also the monthly level. So don't enter too soon because now you're in the consolidation. If we move down a little bit, then you can enter. Otherwise, just wait until we reach the resistance, because then we can trade the sells. In between, no trades. So this is a nice low, this is a nice support, as well as it was here and it wasn't here. So that's why only entries around this area, as well as where we entered here, because there was already a nice support before. We never enter blindly. Keep that in mind. USD GPY still playing around at the entry levels. Let's see. Euro currently not able to push further down, so it keeps the support at the moment. And we have a big bearish divergence in the DXY as well, so the dollar index. USD CHF is nearing some entry zones, but also keep that in mind. If we sweep the highs of Friday, we could see a nice drawback back to this level again. So we hit the take profit one. After that, see what the market reacts like in the coming week. USD Canadian dollar, we still want to see a little more upside as well. For our euro trades, it is keeping support at the moment, not very strong, but we like to see it sweep all the highs and flip this to support. After that, for gold, we already entered on a upward trend on Friday, so we have quite a big stop loss, but keep in mind, because we could move a little lower, take out all the lows from Friday. That's why we have a bigger stop loss, and after that move up. For silver, we would like to see a pullback all the way to the monthly, so that would be also nice. And at 1 o'clock, we are also going to mark our new weekly open levels, because then we have a 2-hour candle close, which you can see right now. We have only one 2-hour candle, so we need to close and open the new candle, then we can mark out our weekly open levels as well. So it will happen in 15 minutes. Very important levels to mark always on your charts. Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. If it's your first time here, we just discussed it, all the setups, and also in the beginning of the stream, I already prepared the setups. So it was before markets opening. So if you want to see some of the setups, let me know which pairs you would like to see, then we'll just grab them. In the meantime, we just entered a beautiful USD GPY compound. We already entered on Friday, hit a little take profit, re-entered again because I still think the structure is down. And if we go down, it's a nice trade of 0.4% until TP1, so take profit 1. Then we can move lower even or hover around and build some liquidity before we move lower. Euro still waiting for the switch. We need to break this high before we enter any buys. We are currently checking this USD CHF. If we see a failed auction here, it could potentially already be a sell. Then we don't look for the swing failure pattern. I'm looking closely at the volume right now. So if you keep sharp and keep ahead, stay in the stream, I will call it when I see a lot of weakness coming into the market. I'm checking the order flow data right now to check if there are any bigger orders. But at the moment, it still looks like it wants to sweep all the highs from Friday. Let's see if we have the strength to do it. DXY is building up some bearish divergences as well, so it would be logical for USD GPY to move quite quick, and yes, it is. Nice from entry, as I said, entry zone. So let's see if we can continue this move. I hit first, okay, wait, let's see. I hit my first entries because I see a failed auction. I see the strength of the volume is not enough to break these highs. So my first orders are gonna be hit right now. And there they are. So we did hit the orders. We do keep a little bigger stop loss for this trade because we do have quite a big opportunity for downwards movement after we flipped the bearish divergence and we're gonna play out this move. So keep in mind, this is a fairly big trade, but we can keep the trade all the way to the 618 of Fibonacci. So nice to see. Gold still on support. No lows broken yet. Silver, same story. if we do break the highs, there could be more entries coming in. So I'm still entering into this trade. Reason why we keep this stop loss because of this highs. We're currently keeping this as a resistance. So the stop loss is not out of nowhere. It does have a purpose. That makes it 1 to 2.3, so fair trade setup to look at. And we have a spread entry because if we also hit our entries a little higher, then our entry, our average entry will be around here. So USD GPY is still hovering around the entry zone. Same for gold. Silver a little above. The euro tries to break out already to the downside. So that's not a strong sign for this trade. But we could still potentially see, but we still need to break this high first. Let me roll it out. This high we need to break. Otherwise, no buys on euro. But we saw a very bullish divergence forming at the bottom. Let's look closely. So if we can push a little to the upside and break this high, the bullish divergence is in play, and then we can enter the buys. But before that, bullish divergence can still be invalidated by just moving down. USD GPY is still hovering around. Not much strength, not much volume, so still sells for me. I would like to see USD dollar a little higher because we can enter USD Canadian dollar as well then. And USD CHF we just entered a filled auction at the moment, so we do see a lot of volume of buying coming in of limit orders, and we of market orders, I'm sorry, and we do see limit orders catching all those sells and eating all the buys at the moment at the top. So as long as the sellers keep the strength, this would take us to take profit one, would be an immediate 1.4% reaction, and also a nice take profit one, where we can lose our stop loss and close it a little lower again. So we see month to month, October still closed fairly positive. So there was a big pullback, of course. On monthly base, there's a big pullback. But there were the last 2 weeks of gold that just ate all the liquidation. So all the late buyers of gold just got liquidated. Welcome to the stream. I see some new viewers coming in. How are you doing? Just entered with the chat a beautiful USD GPY trade, waiting for the USD Canadian dollar, and also entered the USD CHF trade. So if you still want to enter because you just joined, be ready. You can see the win streak of last month was 83% wins over 50 trades almost. So currently looking for the next November to be a great month again. A lot of volatility, a lot of good news, a lot of trade deals have to happen. So if you don't want to miss out on anything, don't forget to drop a follow. Last month, a beautiful 83% win rate. Are you there or next month? Sorry, I have to take some clips as well for the next streams. So closed October with an 83% win rate. Are you there next month? So we have to do one take more. Let's check for the nicest trades. Bitcoin still. No, no. Closed October with an 83% win rate. Are you there next month? Welcome to the stream. I see some new people joining. How are you? Still a nice entry for gold. Hovering around our entry zone. Could potentially go a little lower to our golden pocket. So all entries from here until here. Keep your stop loss just below this low because here is where we just changed and made a new higher low and a new higher high. So we want to keep the new higher low as our new entry to confirm to new higher highs again. So Also, we clocked 1 a.m. at where I am at right now. So we closed our first 2 hour candles on all the Forex pairs. So mean we will we will take our weekly open high and a weekly open low and both update them to this week. So we have our weekly open high here. And we grab the first candle high of the 2 hour candle of the new week. After that, grab the low and mark the low of the new week. We're going to do that with every pair. So the high and the low, the absolute wick of both, mark them out. The high and the low, both marked out. The weekly high, weekly open low, marked out. On gold, we cannot do it yet because the 2 hour candle closes in an hour, but we marked out all our weekly open highs and lows of the pairs we are trading currently. USD GPY is moving quite well from entry. We already entered Friday, but I called the entry in this stream as well for you guys to take on the CC or golden pocket, however you would like to call it. It's a Fibonacci level 618. It's a very strong level to trade with. So keep in mind, first take profit will be here, will be hit 0.4%. Then we have our USD Canadian dollar trades. We are still waiting on entries. USD CHF, we just entered the first positions. Could see a little sweep from the highs. Then we enter more positions. So beautiful trades looking ahead at the moment. Could see a little fake out below the weekly open low and after that move up. So we want to wait until we break the weekly open high, retest it above, and then trade to the upside for the euro. I do think Monday will be a low volume day. Keep in mind later in the week we do have some news coming up Thursday and also Friday. So the volume will be in the end of this week. We do see some nice reaction, of course, from our entries, but keep in mind trades will consolidate over Monday, Tuesday a little bit. Also keep that in mind with your stop losses. Keep them a little wider than you usually do because news can wreck you otherwise. And it will just wick you out and then move the other way. We all know that move. It's like call timing on gaming, but only then when trading. Gold still has trouble reclaiming the value area low of the total range. So if you pull from the all-time high until the new lows, a fixed range, we have the value area low around this level. And currently, locally, it's not looking very strong because we reclaimed it, but we couldn't hold it as a support. So keep in mind that we could sweep the lows from Friday to gain some liquidity, hold 618 as a strong level Fibonacci, and after that move up. So that's why we keep our stop loss below the lows before. So if it moves down a little bit or a little bit here, it's not trouble for us. But we see a clear, yeah, nice reclaim of this support. So for us, it was a clear entry on Friday already. If we don't, and we made a new higher high, we reclaimed this support. So yeah, it would be a nice trade to have as a hedge against our beautiful bigger sell positions from higher. USD Canadian dollar is looking upwards now, so that's good. Welcome, I see some new people joining. How are you? Ethereum moving up already. So our plans for this trade could be forgotten, and we are currently aiming for the higher trades to be taken. Bitcoin as well. Solana as well. We're going to entry levels. So nice. It's also why we see some weakness in gold, maybe because the crypto is also getting an asset that's more and more a safe haven demand asset. So as you see, yen also normally being used as a safe haven asset is now not being used due to politics in the country. So that's why we also keep fundamentals in our minds, but we mainly trade technical data. Because the data most times tells you before the fundamentals even drop. So Welcome, thank you for joining. See some new viewers coming into the stream on Kick. How are you doing tonight on this beautiful Sunday night? Welcome to the stream. I see some new people coming in. Thank you for watching. We already entered some beautiful trades this evening. Nice USD CHF, USD GPY. We just entered all in the stream. So nice beginning trades in November. Also, if you're new here, don't forget to drop a follow. Would be amazing. Helps me to reach my followers goal. And also, it will help you to get some free setups over the week. I'm live almost every day of the week. On exceptions, Saturdays and sometimes the day during the week when I have some appointments during the evening. But most of the times I'm live in the evenings at 9 p.m. UTC +1. So we are already streaming for a while now. Some weakness in euro. We'd like to see a little fake out below or even grab the liquidity and then move up because we do see a bullish divergence. So nice trade also ahead. But we first want to break the highs, reclaim support, and then we enter the trades. So this has to be patient with trading. Patience is key. Use Canadian dollar, same, a little fake out above, then down below again. As said, a little drawdown in gold, but we're gonna add on 2 positions, so still stop loss in the same position. So our average entry is around 39.70. Would be nice for silver to hit the monthly. You take out all the lows from Friday. It's not strong looking for gold because we didn't kept the value area low as set, so it could just sweep to the downside from here. If we are able to keep these highs, then there's no problem yet. This will be your trend right now. Silver also had a bullish divergence forming, so the upside was logical. Like to see it move. Yeah, could be moving around to monthly, so fairly nice reaction. Swept out all these lows from all these highs from Friday, so that's nice to see. Hit our entry zone again, so we re-entered. Also, we had a trade from Friday to the low, so now we can break the lows because we already sweep the highs from Friday. Currently entering more entries for USD CHF. So let me add on some more entries. Oh, sorry. Because also we have a bearish divergence and we are sweeping the last highs. So grabbing all the liquidity now for potentially lower move. I also see a double bottom right here and an MPOC, so that's a nice take profit one. If we hit that trade, it would be nice 0.4%, almost 0.5%. So that's a nice take profit one. Then we can take our risk down to our entry and wait if we make new highs or continue to move lower to our full targets on the 618 Fibonacci and also the naked POC and less big resistance we had before we flipped it to support. So now we're at big resistance again, so let's move to big support again. Our last entry is at the MPOC right here, so we have entries here, here, and here right now. So second entries just hit, and now we are waiting for a third entry to hit, then our average will be around here. So bearish divergence for real. Strength is not moving along with price for a bit. So still on support for gold. It does need to keep the support if we do break this level as well. We only have the trend line support. If we do break that also, then there's no bottom again for gold. But for now, we are keeping this support level quite well. Also for silver, we see a nice sweep of the bottom of Friday. Potentially it should be looking a little lower. Yeah, a little lower would be nice for silver. Last week open low would be nice. Nice reaction USD GPY right now. Damn. Beautiful trade again. Already 0.6% reaction. USD CHF, also nice sweep. And we did get our second entry, only our third entry is still waiting, possibly. But very nice entries catched on this live already. We're starting November strong with already one possibility, one setup already taken and is already moving. Another possibility, but we have to wait until we can flip this to support. Gold with a beautiful entry. We entered all the way from here till here. So beautiful entries, stop loss just below the lows. If we do break this trend, then it's most likely to get our stop loss. But at the moment, it is a potential very nice trend switch. We see after a nice move down, we see potential to move upside again. Silver, we did sweep liquidation, but I would like to see silver get a little lower before I would enter any more trades. We are already in 2 longs and we did finish this one full target, so I will just remove this one. So guys, this was it for tonight. Thank you all very much for watching the stream. I will see you all tomorrow again. Peace out, Pip Army. See you tomorrow. Thank you very much.